What a banger of a track. Time for Route B. This I've never done, so all of this is new. I have no clue what the fuck. I'm gonna get cooked. Can you imagine if they scale the enemies or something and then I just like drop in and die? I'm just gonna load in like the first thing that happens, I'm just dead. I'm actually terrified for it. What's up, Zaros?
僕は飼い主さんと接するたびどこか懐かしかった。無意識のうちにお姉さんとダブらせていたのかもしれません。やります。
Oh? Hey, yo? Oh, it's ASMR time. We're starting. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine. The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the area. Kaine struggled to stand. A final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. Soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards even touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one, that thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. but with each year that passed, Kaina and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaina truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaina's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not. Don't be an ass." Kaina drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't..." "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaina's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaina want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaina reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. "Where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaina to suspect the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaina's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaina blushed and turned away. "You think I'm pretty? Course you are. What a fool thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kaina took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaina gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaina stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me and that's enough, even if it's us against the world." Kaina let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaina's dreams daily life. Oh, more. You're gonna say your favorite part was the hurts like a bitch, don't it? Yeah, the grandma's got some words on her. In the distance, Kaina heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. "Stupid piece of shit axe!" Kaina's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kaina. "That you, Kaina?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaina close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch, or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kaina knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaina did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaina knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaina moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence on a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaina enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaina turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaina swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaina redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaina dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma. The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaina steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaina didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaina away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the trip is all. Kaina desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaina was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaina came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaina gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaina strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaina moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. She encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaina finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other being behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaina took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaina's presence. Hey lady, said Kaina with a bravado she did not feel, where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaina saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaina repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaina cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha," barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keeled over." "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle, but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it while she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Callie?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said, as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew her a picture." "I drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kinda fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous, no one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, kindness," she said between her laughter. "You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaina would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaina could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaina and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaina's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaina swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaina's dream separation. Kaina listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flowed up her nostrils and made its way there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaina. "And I think it's burnt on or something because it smells terrible." With that, Kaina held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaina's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaina could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaina started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so, this morning, found Kaina lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaina looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna go check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaina stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other—" "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaina. Lately, it seems my mind is—" She didn't finish a thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaina thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaina reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaina by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma," yelled Kaina in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it. What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. "Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaina thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began, "maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaina rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaina could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. "Don't turn around. Don't turn around," she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaina worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaina pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaina suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandmom, Grandmom. Kaina ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaina's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaina, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaina responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around him. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaina with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to her house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaina glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandmom." At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaina. "Alive." Kaina's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaina tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up, get up, get up now." As Kaina struggled to her feet, The shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaina lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaina pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us? She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaina was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaina rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaina never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of her home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small weak voice spoke up. "Kaina?" Kaina's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma." "Kaina, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaina grabbed their hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaina's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaina's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaina blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaina's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaina screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaina's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaina seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of the knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaina off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaina's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaina slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live to blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Okay, and now we're back in game. I'm gonna change the audio real quick, as Chase isn't here, and I don't know when it's gonna break or not, and I'd rather just change it now, and hopefully it just doesn't break for the stream. Okay, we should be good now. Dark Hand, Dark Lance, that's all I need. Kaina's dreams encounter. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, it turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaina tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. "Hold still," said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. "I want to draw you. That way, you can live forever." "No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here." "I see," he said quietly. "Well, if that's what you want." The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. "Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else." It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. "Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture." Kaine reached out with the remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced with his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Hacha! I look like that. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die." Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me." Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Oh God, you are the best." Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on. Give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, sunshine," screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm clutched her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn. I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink it from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. I think that's how you pronounce it anyways. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out on this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you. Count on it. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
エミール、私を呼んでくれていたのはお前だな。
僕のことわかるんですか？
エミールはエミールだ。私は間違えぬ。
カイネさん、ありがと
う。おかえり、カイネ。
ずいぶん立派になったな。どのくらい眠っていたんだ、私は。
5年だよ。
そうか。ヨナは
探してるが、魔王の足取り自体なかなかつかめぬ。
これ。
それは月の涙。
おばあちゃんのに負けないやつをって頑張って作ったんだけど。
そうか、ありがとう。
Okay. We're
長
back.
く石化されていたカイネの目覚め。エミールの見せた優しさ。再び出会う喜びを俺たちは噛みしめていた。デボルさんたちからその話を聞くまでは。
This is when they get kicked out, yeah.
なぜなんだ？どうしてなんだ？
分かってちょうだい。揉め事が起きて危害が及ぶのはあなたたち自身なのよ。
でも
大丈夫ですよ。僕らなら外で寝ますから。
待てよ、おかしいだろ。己の身を犠牲にして村を救ったカイネとエミールがなんで村から追い出されなきゃならない？
だって僕らこんなんだし、みんな怖がりますよね。あなたにそう思ってもらえるだけでもう十分ですね、カイネさん。
私は外の方が慣れてる。
そんな。
じゃあ外で待ってますね。
すまないな。
どうした？
俺ちっとも気づかなかった。ちっとも気づいてやれなかった。くそ。
今日はもう休め。
その夜は眠ることができなかった。デボルさんは初めて憎く思った。ポポルさんも冷たい人だと疑った。だがそんな俺の感情には意味がない。彼女たちは村を第一に考えた結果、ああ言うしかなかっただけだ。村人たちを魔物の恐怖から守ろうとして言ったことだ。デボルさんとポポルさんの罪を責めるなんてできない。カイネたちの立場を知ろうともしなかった。俺も同罪なんだから。
Okay. So we are after we get our party members back. But I don't know how much of this is new.
カイネとエミールに謝ろう。謝って。いや、謝ったって。この声は。
カイネさんとまたお話ができて僕嬉しいです。
そうか、私もだ。
カイネさんを助けるために僕頑張ったんですよ。一生懸命磨いてみたりお湯をかけてみたり。
お湯をかけたのか。
はい、でも全然ダメで。
石化を解いてくれてありがとう、エミール。
ちょっとだけ姿が変わっちゃいましたけど。
辛い思いをさせてしまったな。
でもこの姿も悪いことばかりじゃありません。こうしてカイネさんを見ながらお話できるようになりましたし。そうだ、カイネさんのこと聞かせてくれませんか？
私の話はつまらないぞ。
カイネさんのこともっと知りたいんです。
わかった。私に魔物がつく前、子供の頃の話だ。私は少し変わった体をしているせいで村では厄介者として扱われていた。でもただ一人、おばあちゃんだけが私を受け入れてくれたんだ。どんなに辛いことがあってもおばあちゃんがいてくれるだけで私は生きようと思えた。
カイネさんにとって本当に大切な人なんですね。
ああ、
そうだ、カイネさんの石化も治ったんですから。魔物つきのことや僕の体を治す方法も見つけましょう。みんなで探せばきっと簡単ですよ。僕たちならきっとできると思います。
お湯をかけるよりは難しいと思うがな。
もうそのことは忘れてください。
That's a good one.
「眠れたのか。
ああ、
目が赤いな。あまり思い詰めるな。
ポポルさんたちのところに行く。
わかった。
Okay. Some seeds.
なんだそれは。
これは母さんの日記だよ。
Huh.
母親の。
ああ、国門病にかかって俺が小さい頃に死んでしまったんだ。
すまん。悪いことを聞いてしまったな。
いや、いいんだ。もうこれは唯一残った母さんの形見なんだよ。これを読むと頭の隅にある家族の記憶がかすかに蘇るんだ。
そうか。
だけど最後の数日間の日記には
奇妙なメッセージ。
ああ、それは
Oh. I just got flashbanged, but okay.
おい、聞こえておらんのか。
Oh shit. I'm Papa NIER?
何をほうけているのだ、お主。
すまん。何か夢を見ていたような。
立ったまま寝るとは器用なやつだな。行くぞ、あの扉だ。
Huh.
行くか。
Maybe this isn't Father NIER. Maybe this is Brother NIER but old. Okay, I can't save until I beat this. So I hope I beat this. Because I just haven't saved. Oh! This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Is it... if any of you have played Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater specifically, right? There is a part in that game where you can proc a mini game, Snake falls asleep, and you get like a nightmare. This is kind of what this is reminding me of. What the fuck? Even like the little filter kind of looks like that. Do I have items? Oh, I do. Just endless descent. Oh. Obtain medicinal herb ×3. Huh. The Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Oh shit, we're at Emil's. This is the Breaking Bad filter or what? Oh shit, that's a lot of them. I almost fucking died. Oh shit. More herbs? Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion. Whatever else it said. We're in the library now. I see them behind me on the map. I see them all over the map, but I don't see them. Fuck. I need to charge Gluttony so I'm not getting hit by all the projectiles, but I also need a turn so I can see them. Obtain the one-handed sword Fool's Embrace. Huh. Some herbs. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Fool's Embrace? Oh, it's a... Is that the weapon? The dragon-looking weapon? It was Fool's something, right? Yeah, okay. I need hand back. I use this shit way too much. Oh! I pressed my dodge way too fucking late. Yeah. Making me sweat. God damn. More herbs. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Is this supposed to be narrating like how NIER started? I forget I can't block behind me in this game. It's time for some execution. Ooh. Oh shit, you need to wait for the pillar to drop and then you can walk more. Yeah, because then you hit the wall. Oh. I don't like this. Shit. Let me... Oh my god, please stop. Oh, come on. This is looking like some automata shit right here. Fuck off. Oh, that dash was far too fucking long. Man, I'm getting cooked like platforming. Just because I'm trying to get greedy. Oh, what the fuck are you? Oh, not you. Yep, here it is. Woo! The Kabuki outfit. And saving. And some EXP and some herbs. Okay. What's behind door number 2, eh? What's behind door number 2? This is interesting. Huh. The apocalypse divided the world in two, one that knows not day, and one which has never seen the night. Oh, hell nah. Shit. You're gonna spring that on me like once I charged already? Fuck. Fuck. Fuck you. They really said we're just gonna throw all the fucking book at you, huh? Oh, we got some herbs. We can spend a lot more herbs now. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. I have no clue where we're going now. I'm trying to keep these in mind as we go, but it's kind of a lot of quotes to just remember them. Okay. Oh. I can go one or two ways. We need gluttony. You can use the boxes as terrain to hide, but gluttony just feels better for me because I'm Unga. Oh. How nice of y'all to leave healing items there, but these are all just medicinal herbs. Oh. Shit. Wait, there's loot here? Oh, fuck. I need to go check. I skipped so many boxes. I didn't think there was going to be loot here. Shit. I might get lucky. Oh, it was just that room. They just baited me. What the fuck? Fuck you, man. Oh.
閉じ込められたよ。
Shit. Oh, fuck. I think it's this way. I might be going the wrong way now, but... Yeah, I think I was going backwards. I have not been in here because there's boxes.
閉じ込めら
What's the thing? Herb. Okay. Ah, hell nah. Who y'all think you're talking to? Mr. Gluttony Man himself. The fuck out of here. Cook 'em all. Leave none of them standing. Papa NIER. Oh shit. Yo. How about you don't do that? Oh shit. I see some of the purple ones. Oh, I know how to deal with you. Shit, that wasn't enough? Swing! Swing! Okay. The song of man has been drowned out. In its place, a scream of something inhuman. That is not what I want to have in that slot now. They really said you haven't had enough farming? Have some more fucking robots. Oh my god. Like, you don't think I spent enough time down here already? You want me to come in here for more? Oh, they're purple. I can see them. Oh, fuck me. These are purple. Fuck. Woo. Shit, I'm eating all of that. I dodged wrong and then I try to fix it and it just fucked me more. Oh, I see them. Oh, no. Well, that guy's probably dead. I hope. I don't think they're dying when they're going down there. There's a lot of them. Woo! Sheesh! They're not really hitting me, so I just have to be careful, right? That one's done. So is that one. Is that it? Give me my healing. Fool's Lament. And some herbs. Okay. I'll take it. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Fool's Lament. They're all dragon weapons. And it's talking about dragon. Shit, so... Not surprising. I don't know where this is supposed to be, though. This is like a fucking football court? Like... Oh, this is like a basketball court, sorry. At least it looks like it. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, I ran into that. I wanted to see if I could catch him. I need to get them all poisoned. And then they can slowly start dying while I do execution stuff. Right. Fuck, man. Nice. More? Oh, that guy is massively tanky. It's not even funny. Let's hope I don't get a fucking room full of them. Otherwise, this is gonna be a tedious... It's a room full of them. Okay. Well. I think I should just poison all of them. I hope it's like 3 of them or so. If it's more than 3, this is gonna be fucked. There's more. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god. Yo, like, can you not? I've been here for so long. Please, free me. Christ. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. I have a feeling this is gonna be a blast thing, because I can't move. These songs go hard though, holy. Of course it's some motherfucking bats. What the fuck are you? This looks so jank on so many levels. They're all here. At least. Oh. Oh, hit him. Bro, this shit just... There's a boar! Oh. Still aged pretty well. What's up, Azure? This fucking little segment that I'm doing, I've never done this shit before. This is wild. The music is insane. You get to play as Papa NIER. You're killing super tanky mobs. This shit's actually pretty fucking good. Oh, not the bats, bro. Get the bats away from me. The bats do not look great when you start fucking turning, though, by the way. They look like out of a PS2 game. On God. We make it? Yo, can it move any fucking slower? God damn. Samurai outfit. And we saved. Alright, what's the last one? I assume it's 3. Because it looks pretty centered. Yeah, like... I have enough healing, surely. Let's just start with Gluttony. Actually played this on PS3 first, got all 5 endings, then you got to play Automata. I never played the OG. I'm trying to get all 5 endings. I'm trying to get all 5 endings in this game and then Automata. But there's another game that I want to play coming out. So I'm probably going to do this, then the new game, then Automata. Soul level 33? Bro, I think I'm like level 31, but I'm chilling, right? Like, I don't need this. I don't need this level. I'll just power through. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of the body. Oh no! Not the fucking minions. Oh my god, I hate these guys. Please, just die. I can't even hit him. At least it's not... I was about to say, at least it's not the casting ones, and then I see one back there fucking casting. At least the tech is kind of goated versus them, because they die in 2 hits, instead of, like, 7. Turn the lock on off for 2 seconds. Oh, this is not great. I'm just trying to kill that one. And they're just not letting me. Please. I can't knock him down. Die. Replicant updates made the game overall more bearable. That's good. It does have some parts where it still feels kind of clunky. Because it doesn't feel like they thought about some things from, like, in a remake perspective, if that makes sense. It's kind of like... if you've played any of the Resident Evil remakes, it's like if they would have kept old mechanics. Like, it's like if they kept, like, the tank controls for the old Resident Evil games. There's few things like that. Not a lot, but there is a few that I've noticed in this game that are, like, kind of, He just had to fucking fall there, huh? Son of a bitch. I should probably be knocking them down with a short sword because it's easier. But I like the great sword too much. Stop. I will say for like hard difficulty, it just feels like they went full sponge mode. Like everything just takes 1 million damage. It's not even funny. Can you not? The poison plus a couple swings should kill, yeah. I don't know why I didn't expect more, but here we are with more. Time to take the baby sword out. Really? Just knock him on his fucking ass. I really don't want to use Dark Wall. I refuse to use Dark Wall. But this is getting very fucking annoying. Please fall. That's a no. Thank you. He fell on top of... Hard was intended for New Game Plus? Maybe. Like, the whole first playthrough was not bad. Like, all of Route A was not bad. But this... Like, every enemy having 1 million armor and, like, needing to just execute them like this over and over and over again. Yeah. There's more? Nah, you got me fucked. Like, I guess this truly embraces the whole bullet hell NIER shit, but like, my god, it's mad fucking annoying. It just feels like it's more annoying than hard, I guess, if that makes sense. He's not poisoned yet? That's fucking wild. I've hit him like 5 times. Can you fall? Can you fall? Thank you. I asked for this? Did I? I just wanted a nice, balanced, hard difficulty. You know, I was trying to not have Automata one-shot memes, and it just turned into... We're gonna spawn 20 fucking goblins that are just spamming projectiles on you. I would have much rather this be tanky dudes that are swinging at me than just annoying projectiles. Please, stop this nonsense. The one before this one with the super tanky dudes was also annoying, but it wasn't that bad. Just because the tanky guys are not shooting 1 million projectiles at you, it felt a little bit better. The game that I'm trying to play just got an amazing review from Yoko Taro, so, you know, it's bound to be good and not disappointing, right? I'm pretty sure I wasted all my healing items too, by the way, just in this little section. Well, there's one herb. It's called... Fuck, what is it called? Refantasio? Some weird shit. It's like a Persona-like game, but it's open world. Please. No, not like this. Son of a bitch. I said not like this. Motherfucker. It's made by Atlas, so it is pretty, like, Persona-like. It's coming out next month. Can I kill it? Do I know how to kill this guy? I need to swap this to Lance, and then I need to swap this to Hand, I think. And then... Yeah, I kind of don't want to get hit by that. I just need to poison him, and then he's gonna die on his own. Yeah, the poison is chunking him now. That was just a matter of the poking game until he swings, and then just move away. Yeah, because this is the guy whose armor doesn't break, I'm pretty sure. I died in one hit. You got me fucked up. I should have just capsuled. I forgot that this guy just fucking cooks your ass like that. No.
どうした？
何か夢を見ていたよ。
ああ、わかる。
You can access it again, so I think I'm just gonna go buy some healing and then I'm gonna come back and swing. Do I want to plant? I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow and I don't want the flowers to die, so I'll just wait for the lunar tier. It's fine. Do it all again? I don't think you gotta do all of it again, do you? That's gonna sound a little bit annoying. Give me this. Give me this. Thank you. Wait, is the quest here the one that I still need, or is the guy already cooked? I'm missing one quest, but I'm pretty sure the guy's already cooked. Like, I don't think I can ever get this. Let me see. Yeah, it's already fucked. I don't want to redo the whole game for that 1% too. I'm pretty sure it's already fucked because he's going to be taken by the fucking other bitch. And then I think she's MSQ. That's a weird... See, it's things like that, I guess, that make me feel like... the game is just, like, not... made with remake in mind. Like... There's an NPC that dies in the story, and I can just never do that percentage because he died in the story before I did his quest. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's just kind of like port with better combat is kind of what they went with. But it doesn't feel very good for, like... If you're a min-maxer, it feels like they kept a ton of annoying shit for no reason. If that makes sense, right? Like NPCs dying, quests being lost. It's 2023 and we still have words missable in the game if you didn't kill a specific mob a specific way. I think more about things like that. Can you... Thanks, game. I love it here. Can you just fall? Oh, he just died to the poison. That's wild. Essie actually giving a fuck? You know, I ain't gonna lie. I expect better from SE. They generally don't give a fuck. I will say, all of their non-Final Fantasy titles somehow end up not being complete dog shit in terms of, like, quality of life. It's just Final Fantasy for me that ends up being complete garbage. So, I expected a little bit more, you know? Why are you running? Please stop. Cease. I've come to expect more from the non-FF titles than the FF ones at this point. Because for me, it's the ones that have been the least broken gameplay-wise. But it is what it is. I'm not playing the game. I would like the 100%, but unless I need it for something, which I don't think I do, I think I just need to get all endings. And I don't think any ending requires 100% completion. I will not give a fuck about that quest progress. You got me fucked up. I ain't restarting a whole game to get 100%. What do you think this is? Like FF7 PS1 day like era? Like nah. I'm trying to think if there's any SE game outside of like Final Fantasy that has been cooked for me, and I just can't think of one. At least not a recent title, or even, I don't even want to say not a recent title, just no title that I can think of. It's always, I guess Kingdom Hearts is kind of shit. It started good and then it went to garbage for me. I don't really like it anymore. I was kind of disappointed with it, but I don't know. I don't know if I can blame Square on that one. Because half of the reason why I didn't end up liking it is that they made it more kid-friendly, and that's probably a Disney decision rather than a Square. It's part of their agreements. Toy Logic did the port. It's making more sense. Oh, yeah. Toy Logic did the port. Then, yeah. I'd still partially blame Square, because if you think about it, if you made a game or a book, and somebody is trying to remake it, or, like, use it for, like, creational purposes, you gotta be responsible, man. You can't just be like, yeah, let them fuck my shit up. Like, you know what I mean? So it is partially SE, but I wouldn't say it's entirely SE. I'm doing better, technically, but it's still annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I think you gotta be... So here's my problem. I think you gotta be a diehard fan to get all the missable shit in this game just because of how tedious it is. Like, you think the average person that wants to, like, 100% the game is gonna restart because they missed a word because they didn't kill a boss a specific way. So... You know... I think I can start using the greatsword when they're down to these. Just like 2. I'm just gonna use another one. Oh! Where the fuck did you come from? I thought I was done. This deserved better. This is why it's hard to play it again. You smashed it on PS3. Not a lot changed. You would just play it for the combat, right? Essentially, which I think if you don't want to replay it again, it's fine. Also, my gripe is more as a completionist person, right? Like, oh, I forgot about this part. When I play video games, I like to complete them to the full extent. Everything, not just quests. I like getting 100 on everything. And this game makes that really obnoxious to the point where it's on my exclusion list. Like, this is one of the games where I won't ever 100% it because of the way it works. I just won't. I can't be fucked with. Can't be bothered. It's too annoying. He's poisoned surely now, right? Nope. Oh, now he is. Okay, now I just need a dodge. Yeah, I could see you doing that for games. Maybe it could be like a game that you already know, right? Like, let's say it's an old PS1 title that you've played before. Yeah, get the 100, but otherwise, nah. I can see that. I mean, I want to get into the NIER series, right? It's the whole reason why I'm trying to get every single ending and then play Automata. But if this is how the games are for 100%ing, I'm not going to 100% them. I'm going to get the endings, I'm going to get the story, and I'm going to call it, you know? Ooh, good thing I had that defense drop on. Tick down. Ooh, I kinda got fucked up. NieR Automata is much more fair, especially with chapter select. Yeah, I guess so. I'm just not gonna stress about, you know, I did every quest and the only quest I didn't see is some dude wanting to give his chick a gem. I'm fine with that. I don't need to see that. Oh shit, I forget they just wildly swing. Until they actually hit you or until you're far away. I assume he's still poisoned because he's fucking ticking down pretty fast. I'm gonna send it just in case. I don't know if I was gonna get stun locked in that animation and then just die. I got swung on again. I'm getting too greedy. Like, I just need to let him tick, but I get bored. I don't want to just be sitting here. You know what I mean? Like, I know he's gonna die. It's just annoying. Die. Thanks. There's some boxes back here. Oh, I didn't even break them. Fuck. Health salve. Oh, it's not giving me my other ones back. Fuck. Damn, I should not have wasted my herbs. Foolish human, foolish vessel. Crazy. All right, let's see what's good. Nah, you got me fucked up. This is gonna be horrendous. Who thought this was a good idea? Nah. I don't like the boards. The boards are the one thing I refuse to do in this game. You're poisoned now, so it doesn't matter. You're gonna die, kiddo. Sorry. I don't like skills like this usually in any game, but I will use it for things that are this tedious. Oh, shit. I don't think that's gonna one-shot me, but I'm really curious if it would. I'm gonna send one of these. Yoko Taro's vision? Yeah. He was smoking some of that good, yeah? Maybe he wanted us to smoke some of that good too when we're playing his games. Yo, that broke really fucking fast. Come on. I just made it. The fuck you mean it's broken? You did? There you go. That's the answer to everything, Yoko Taro. Oh, shit. Yeah, how about we don't do that? What in the fuck is happening here? Yo, this game needs to fucking relax. And there's still 2 more fucking boars? Okay, man. Sure, yeah. Yeah, help me, fucking boar. Ooh. Yo. Please. Die to the poison. Become one with the poison. Oh, shit. Yo, that was right on me. Please, leave me alone. You fucking goblins. Thank you, Boar. You're the real MVP. I don't want to aggro that guy. Nope. I'm so good. Ooh. Okay. We're down to like 4. Let's go. Let's go, Boar. What a fucking G. On God. That is not what I wanted to cast. Good thing I moved out of the fucking way. Nah. Nah. I saw you ramping up. I'm so good. I wonder if it does refresh it every time you cast it like that. Leave me alone. What a game. We still got like 5 more of those to go. All is paid, all is sacrifice. Well, let's hope I don't need Dark Wall anymore. I'll keep Gluttony on, because it tends to be good. Rusted Clumps and Iron Ores. Here. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, we just got the good old... Oh, why are they doing so much damage? What the fuck? Nah, bro, you know what? I don't want to put that on. I don't want to put it on, but I'm gonna get my ass beat. I know I will. Why did they just hit me for all my fucking HP? Is that normal? Ooh, he was smoking some of that good Yoko. Oh my god. If I wanted to play one... You know what? If I wanted to play one-shot simulator, I'd be playing fucking Automata, bro. Oh, God. Give me this shit. I need to get the fuck out of here. Ooh, my HP. Yo, what the fuck is that? Oh! Why am I getting my ass beat this bad? Am I not meant to be doing this right now? That shit said your soul is gonna get fucked unless you're level 33, and I was like, okay, fuck it, dude. I'm like 31. There's just no way. Yeah, I do not want to get hit by whatever's going on. There's just no fucking way. What? I don't got no words for this. Wait, that's the one with the... That's the one with the other shit too, right? That's the one with the... Okay, so we had to kill 3 boars. And then before the 3 boars, we had to kill annoying pieces of shit throwing 1,000 projectiles at me. That is something. Yeah, I mean, I could probably do it. I just need to get, what's it called? I need to get more drops. But it's doable. I actually died in 1 fucking hit. What the fuck? I guess I could change my words to defensive words. But then I'm gonna do fuck all for damage, because I was already doing fuck all for damage. Nothing was dying. Oh my god. Well, that's an experience, alright. At least I still have my trusty boar. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do that, getting hit for that much. I should have money, right? Oh yeah, I'm load. Wait, am I loaded? I am loaded. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm chilling. I need to check something. Since I'm here already, I might as well. I'm saving because I don't know if it's going to proc something or not. So, the problem is, I'm supposed to find, for the quest, I'm supposed to find the guy with the fucking bag. But the guy with the bag is already on this fucking ship. Dead. At the bottom of it. Unless I just need to progress the story a little bit more and then he's alive and then he's not. I also don't have any other weapons upgraded, do I? No, I do not. Iron will, but it's not. Yeah. I also don't think I have enough eagle eggs. Which I guess I should be farming. If I wanted to use the Phoenix ship. How much is Beast Curse doing? $3.99? Yo, Phoenix Spear does more already. Oh my god. What can I change? I mean, I could level up more. But do I want to do that? Oh, get me out. I do need to upgrade some shit if I don't want to use the beast weapons, but I like the beast weapons, but they're also doing negative damage, like actual 0. So, about that. Did you see this though, Azure? This beast weapon, not the greatsword's fine. Where is it? The spear is max at $3.99, and this one is level 1 at $4.90. Maybe we are just Phoenix players. The sword is at 400. Beast Lord's at 715. I cannot believe I just got fucking exploded like that. That shit was insane. Let me go see the kid. You only used Phoenix? Well, here's the question. Do you know if the game scales? Like, because I'm on my second run-through of the game, is everything just gonna get tankier and cook me? Because if so, I probably will have to swap at some point. Beast is gonna fall off. Things don't scale? Wait, then why the fuck was that one-shotting me? Huh? And they were taking no damage from anything. Or no as in you don't know. That shit was wild. Oh my lord. How much does the baby sword do? 313. This is doing 240. I wish I knew the stats of these. Because I don't know the stats. Let me see if there's a good website for it. Level 4, 204, 250. Beastbane is doing 313. Phoenix beats it, but by very little. 313 at 346. The automata weapons are better, but I don't want to use the automata weapons. Fool's Embrace beats Bane as well. Two-handed. Beast Lord's at 715. Axe of Beheading cooks it. Vile Axe cooks it. Phoenix Sword is actually worse. Beast Lord is... Oh no, it's better, but not by a lot. Vile Axe is the best one. Or again, automata weapons. Or Fool's Lament. The technically base game Vile Axe is the best one. Which would be... this. It looks terrible. Oh my god. Maybe it is a case of just DLC weapons, but... this spear is terrible, for sure. 339. Sunrise is better. Spear of Usurper is better. Captain's Holy Spear is better. Phoenix is 721. I would not mind using Captain's Holy Spear. So what if I do... Iron Will is the best weapon in the game though, right? I think. No, 730. It's better than Beast Lord, and it's not ugly looking. Because the other options are... Labyrinth Song is good, I guess. 860, even though it's very heavy. I guess I could use this one. If I want to have a better Beast Lord. It's that or Iron Will. But Labyrinth is insane by like a long shot. So let's say I use that. And then for sword I have Beastbane because it's probably the best one. And then for spear I can probably use Sunrise instead of Phoenix because I don't like Phoenix. Sunrise is weaker though. I like Dragoons too, but it's not. 40% magic. What's the difference between Sunrise and Phoenix again? Phoenix does 721. Sunrise is 100 behind. Captain's Holy Spear is the best option, apart from Dragoon. I mean, apart from Phoenix. I'm just gonna commit to Phoenix, I guess. And see if I can upgrade the other two. No! I can't upgrade my shit! Not yet, anyways. I do need to progress the story, then. Oh, Lord. I guess I can do a little bit of story and go back once I get the upgrades. It's not that bad. And then with better weapons, I can probably drop the physical strength 15 up and just straight go for... Wait, I would be dropping MP recovery, I think is the word you drop. Yeah, MP recovery for physical defense. I can do that. The magic isn't really fucking me. So I could take double. I could do this. And then... I could just swap this. This one can have... the poison. And then... where is it? I can just give this drain MP. And that should kind of balance out. There also might be better words if I keep playing, because I'm only at 20%. So, I will do a little bit. Technically, the best weapons in the game are just the automata ones, though. Like, these. You guess what I'm doing is DLC? From what you're reading? Oh. Chase usually... he's the NIER kid that hangs around the stream. He told me that there was some DLC. So yeah, it could be that. And maybe that's why I'm getting my ass beat. It is... so, my problem isn't that I'm getting my ass beat. It's saying recommended level 33. And I'm 31 and I'm fucking dying. You were confused when you saw me as Papa NIER? Yeah, that shit's beating my ass, though. I guess I'll do a little bit of story. I'm only streaming for like another hour-ish. So we can probably just push story so we can upgrade weapons next time. I think in that case, I am gonna plant. I still need a lunar tier. Was this in the JPPS3 version? Okay, so I need to do... what is the order again? Pink and peach. I just don't remember if peach takes prio. Peach. Peach takes... yeah. So it's 3 peach and then the pinks. Okay. Rory had to help you with this? What do you mean had to help you with this? As in like you didn't know... Why did I just get this, by the way? I beat the game already. Why is it just telling me right now how to harvest? You don't get this fucking order? Oh. I kind of had an idea, because that's how... I don't think you've done any gardening in 14, have you? Because this is exactly how gardening in 14 works. You crossbreed the same way, yeah. So the difference in 14 is, you see how here it's only a row of 5? In 14, I think the plots are 3 by 3 or 4 by 4, some shit like that. And you can crossbreed diagonally too, instead of just in a row. I have the seeds I need for the white one. I just need to get it. She set them up, you'd adjust. Yeah, everybody's been telling me to speed it up just to get my flower. But if I'm doing 5 endings, I'm pretty sure I can just get the fucking flower just by playing, right? Like, I stream 3 to 4 hours per session. I'm pretty sure I have enough time to just get it like this. If I don't, then sure, at the end I'll do the speed up for sure. Man, I can't believe the beast weapons actually do that little damage. If I miss permanently until I end the game, then at that point I'll scum it. Like, at that point I think I'm allowed. All things considered. Also, I might still be able to do the quest, but I'm pretty sure the postman is permanently gonna get ganked. If he's not there. Not the postman, the fucking fairy dude. I think it skips you just enough into part 2 that you miss it. We'll know right now when I talk to Devila. Yeah, I don't think anything in this game gave me that much trouble. The only restrictions I set for myself are... I can't use Dark Wall unless it's for boars, but I used it there because I was getting my ass beat. I can't use Dark Wall unless it's for boar, and I am not allowed to use Dark Blast unless it's the only way to damage the boss. There is any other way to damage the boss, I will use that instead of Dark Blast, because I think Dark Blast is too strong. You don't want to join crappy M3 SPFs? What happened to your group? Weren't you in a... Didn't you say you joined a static or whatever? We proc quite a bit yesterday, but no clear. Are you guys done for the week? Let's see.
こんにちは。
よう、意外だな。
いいえ、あれは村のためだと分かっています。
そうだな。じゃあ、ポポルの元にも行って。
ええ、それと。
なんだ？
俺も昨日は取り乱して。
お前が謝る必要はないさ。彼女たちにも。
ちゃんと伝え。
You got up to the Bombardian special? That's... You've seen every mechanic, I think, or almost every mechanic of the fight. And if you guys are progging with PF strats, you're gonna be fine. You should be Bing chillin'. PF got a little bit tedious for me, so I'm not even clearing my ult. I'm just clearing my main at this point. My ult hasn't cleared in 2 weeks. I literally have not cleared in 2 weeks on my ult. I mostly use my ult to sell to make some gil, but the sales in this game just decided to... This tier, at least, the sales really slowed down. I think because the tier is so easy, people are not paying to get gear. What job is it? It's just Reaper.
でも村のみんなのためなのに。
優しいのね。
そういえば。
ええ、石の神殿があったでしょ。
我のいたところだな。
そう。
でもあそこ。
船で行けばいいわ。
Oh no, this is early on. I think I might be able to.
ようやく。
I might be able to do the quest.
水路が整備されたの。魔物からの被害もあって、石の神殿の裏側の道にも。船頭さんに言えばこれで町の間の移動も。
ありがとうございます。ポポルさんには本当に。じゃあ
気をつけてね。
Sure. Might need melee DPS for the group. What group? Your static? It would be awkward for me to join a group. Like, I would help you prog, but it would be awkward for me to join a group because I don't need anything, so I'm just passing on my gear. It seems like a waste. Whereas if I PF, I don't grief anybody out of gear, and I still get to roll, right? Otherwise, like, if I join you guys, I'm basically giving up all my gear rolls.
これで走り回らずに済むようになるといいが。
移動が速くなればそれだけ早くヨナに近づけるってことだ。遠慮なく伝わせてもらおう。
Their free roll? I guess it wouldn't be bad, but I don't care much for my alt gear. My alt has never rolled on gear. I just buy the, what's it called? I just sell the gear. Oh, he's not dead. So I can technically do this quest. Ah. I just didn't see him there. I assumed he was gone. Well, see, that's the thing though. My main doesn't need anything anymore. I'm Biss. I would have to be greeting, so I would just not get anything. I'll show up on a second class. I'll be like, hey guys, I know my Reaper is Biss, and I have 99s on my log page, but I'm actually a samurai main, and I need some samurai gear. If you're meaning about the alt... Oh, this is new, right? Huh. Okay, we're seeing new shit. But it's actually talking to the dude that we killed. The guy we murked. Oh no. I mean, I already know technically they're supposed to be... Shades are supposed to be people. But that doesn't look like a big shade. I don't know if that's actually just... I guess you could consider it a big shade, so technically it would be an actual complete merging of the shade and the replicant. Maybe. If you guys need a sub, I might be able to sub, but I don't want to commit to anything yet. Plus, I think I'm also waiting on a few replies for who is doing ultimate. That shit comes out, what, in like 2 months, I think? 2-3 months for the ulti. Yo, last meet? Sounds good, buddy. I need to figure out the ulti plans, but I think it's too early for statics to know. Oh. You want to do the ulti, but you rather mess with another one first? Oh. He's talking. He also hadn't talked. Huh. If you want to do another ulti, you probably could. Especially if you don't know if you're gonna clear the tier or have Biss before the ulti drops, it's not a bad idea. We don't like armored folks here, sorry. You know, I was almost asked to tank the ulti, and I really considered it, but I don't know if I ever want to play tank again, Azure. I really don't know. DPS feels so nice. DPS feels so nice. Why would I ever go back to the tank life? You're hoping your M4 is cleared by next week? You're gonna have to crank PF numbers if you're trying to clear next week. M4S is a big wall to prog. Just play Gunbreaker blue DPS? Yeah, but I don't get... They don't give me gear fast if I'm on a tank. I only get gear fast if I'm on a melee. I still think FF should change that, but that's another story. Who needs gear? It's all superficial. I technically don't, because I was given my BIS early, and I'm really not using it. But I'm not using it because I don't have a static. If I had a parsing group, then I would be using it, of course. But I don't, and I'm not gonna parse in PF. That shit gets boring mad fast. But I don't know. I like tanking. I really do. It's not bad. I just like DPS feels more important and you get prioritized for loot, which means I can turn my brain off faster. Like, in the sense that, like, it's very easy for you to prog on DPS, right? And then you get given all the gear and your only responsibility is to pull numbers. If you can pull numbers, you're a G, right? That's all your job. And I have to think about my rotation a little bit more, whereas tank, it's... I don't want to say it's brain dead, but there's not a lot of opti to do on tank. You kind of just hit your buttons when you're supposed to, and if you crit, you get a number, and if you don't, you don't. I feel like DPS has a little bit more windows for opti. You can drift certain things if there's like phase transitions, stuff like that. I wouldn't mind tanking again, but I don't know. I would have to make the BIS for it, which is a hassle in itself too. It's another set of tome gear I need to get. Literally sounds like Gunbreaker. That's how you do. You just press your buttons on CD, and then if you crit, you're goated. Congrats. Oh. Huh. Yeah, remember when we met, skill speed was still a thing, right? When we met, having a good skill speed tier was still important. And now, almost every tank, if not all tanks, just play 2.5, lowest shit, and you just crit, and that's it. When we met, I'm pretty sure we still had to do, like 2.40 Gunbreaker, right? You had to go 2.40, and I think the slowest you could go was like 2.42. Otherwise, your shit would drift. Or you wouldn't build enough cartridges on time. Yeah. And now you don't even do that, right? Like, tank has devolved to everybody goes 2.5. Deal with it. I don't know. I might consider the tank offer, actually. Like, I don't mind tanking. That's the thing. Like, I really don't mind tanking. It's fun. And the prog, like, knowing where to put your mitt and, like, make your mitt good is fun, too. But generally, when I tank, I only want to play fucking Dark Knight. I don't care about any of the other fucking tanks at all whatsoever. Gunbreaker's okay, I guess, but I like Dark more. I've always liked Dark more. As much as I hate to say it, I've always liked Dark more. Just play it. If I take the offer that I got, I'm not saying I have to. If I take the offer that I got, I don't think I can play Dark. I can play anything but Dark. But I don't even know if it's a real offer either, so that's the thing with like FF. A lot of offers are generally not... You don't know if shit is real or not until you're actually there, right? Like if a static says we might need something, but I don't know, you really just don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Tanking's okay. This tier, a lot of people got a reality check with tanking though, because a lot of people got a reality check with tanking because Dark Knight and Gunbreaker have been the dynamic duo of like, if you're good at the game, your static is always going to have a Dark Knight and a Gunbreaker. Because that's just the way it is. They do the most damage and shit. So they're just by default the best. And their mitts are generally good. This tier though, Gunbreaker and Dark Knight mitt is garbage. It's straight trash. Which is kind of funny. Because there's not that many magic hits going on, right? I guess that's why melee also felt important this tier. I had to put my mitt in certain places. Oh, now he's sorry. Oh. Did they nerf Heart of Light? I swear the mitt was Magic Fizz. Nope. They didn't nerf it. It's always been Magic only. The problem is just everything in the game has been Magic only forever. Which is why Dark Knight was also good. Most busters being like magical helped it a lot. Also, this dialogue is normal, I'm pretty sure.
やめておけ。
けどこのままじゃ俺の気持ちが。
ではその気持ちだけありがたくいただいておきます。
エミール。
この大事な時期に慣れない野宿で体調を崩したら大変ですから。それに僕カイネさんと二人きりでする野宿割と気に入ってるんです。
そういうことだ。邪魔するな。
I love that line. I think that line is so fucking good. I'll consider going back to tank. I think I can always DPS as for fun, but tank gets you not only a lot of guaranteed spot in groups, it gets you a lot of guaranteed spots in PF too. I did like Heart of Light is almost useless. It's almost useless in every fight, my guy. Well, I guess you haven't proc, so you don't know. But Heart of Light is useless in all of 1 or most of 1. It's okay for some of the things in 2, but not a lot. And then 3, it's useless, and then 4, it's kind of useful again, but not that much. Most of the damage in this tier is unironically physical, which is why Warrior and Paladin just good. Warrior. Alright, let's see. I love this song. Gonna switch to Paladin's fun. I was about to say I liked Paladin towards the end of the expansion last expansion. I liked it a lot actually. I played it for top too. If I remember correctly, I cleared top on Paladin like twice, I think. I cleared it on Dark and Paladin. Oh. Huh. Okay, so I assume for game implications, I don't think Brother NIER or the team understand the shades. But you as a player can see what they're saying, yeah? Oh, he gets it. He's the one that understands, I guess, technically, right? Like, Kaina's shade buddy. Huh. Okay. That's kind of cool. I don't think Vice is the one that understands though. It's Tyran, right? It's Kaina's shade. At least I would assume that's what it is, because they made it a big deal to. For like the first hour of the second part, they do a whole telling of how Kaina became who she was and how she has a shade in her. At least that's what I'm thinking. We'll see though. Please, I just want to hit you, buddy. I like how I can lifesteal off of these mobs, by the way. This is why Greatsword is supreme in this game. Ooh, see ya later, kid. Huh. I think that's a nice touch. Because technically at the end of part 1, or Route A, you become aware that shades or gestalts are the souls of humans, right? And replicants are basically your shells. They drop that lore bomb at the end of the game, and then I guess when you pick it back up... Oh. When you pick it back up, now you're starting to see the shade side of the dudes. Or maybe, wait, maybe she is understanding. Maybe it's Kaina. Huh. Oh, I thought I was gonna get that parry. That guard breaks too? That's wild. Yeah, Vice has the whole at the start of the game, right? He gets cooked. He doesn't remember until the end. I think the cast for this game is so fucking unique and cool, though. Oh, he has dialogue. This would be the perfect line to drop the fucking Sora sound alert, but I still haven't fixed it. Where he just goes, "My friends are my power." I don't think he's saying anything else anymore. He's just saying move again.
大丈夫かカイネ。今傷の手当てを。
この傷はもはや
ダメですカイネさん
なんだこれは。
カイネ、お前も終わりだよ。
カイネさんカイネさん
Sheesh. I love this fight.
カイネさんの魔物が
叩き落とすしかないようだな。
カイネさん正気に戻ってください。
今だ抑え込め。
カイネさんお願い戻ってきてください。地下です。
お前たちも飲み込んでやる。
やれやれ。
Oh, I got a trophy. I got an achievement. Huh?
カイネさん
I killed her pretty fast. That's pretty cool.
Kaine.
私は力を抑えることができなかった。もうお前たちと
ずっと一緒にいますよ僕は。また魔物化したら今みたいに止めます。何度だってカイネさんに戻ってきてもらいます。僕カイネさんがいるから野宿も本当に楽しかったんです。カイネさんが褒めてくれるからこんな姿でも生きていられるんです。僕本当はとても弱いけど カイネさんといれば強くなれるんです。頼ってばかりの僕だけどカイネさんの仲間なんです。
泣くな、エミール。
I'm surprised the audio hasn't gotten fucked. Hold on. I'm just gonna double tap it again just to But I'm surprised the audio hasn't just fucking died. There you go. It's back.
ありがとう。もう大丈夫だ。
あそこはこれはなんだ。
さあ、読めないな。
使えぬやつだ。ポプルにでも聞いてみろ。
What a good game.
これは暗号。
なんとかなりそうか。
これは魔王の城への封印を解く鍵みたい。ちょっとこれを見てもらえる？わかる範囲の言葉を書いてみたの。手に入ったのは石の守護神という部分の石片。石の神殿にあったことを考えると、ここの石片の言葉に何かあと4つの石片がはまりそうな場所があるんだけれど、ニエ、機械の断り、記憶する木、中世のケルベロス。このうち機械の断りは多分記憶する木、あとの2つ。
なるほどな。各地点のでかい魔物を倒して順番に言葉を埋めていけばいいわけだ。
手当たり次第に殺していくと。
魔王の元に行くためだ。
けど危ないわ。
さらわれたヨナの方が危険だ。
でもよ、
生きてる。絶対に生きてる。
とりあえず
わかった。カイネさんとエミール君のことなんだけど、本当は町の人も感謝しているの。少し時間をちょうだい。
はい。
Oh, you know what I'm excited for now in this playthrough? I need to do the boat bitch. Cause she was talking. She was definitely talking in for Route A. But you don't know what the fuck she's saying. But now I'm interested in what she's saying. Ah. That's a good motivator, no? They were pretty smart about that shit. I need to go pick up the quest if it's there. For the guy. Before I forget. He should have it. Yeah. It's the last one I need. I lied. I can finish. I think I'm still gonna be down words though. I think last time we checked words and I was gonna be down 1. But at least we can get the quest done. You'll see more stuff each ending. That's cool.
そんなこと言うなよし。
実は妻と一緒に
I've done this before. I just didn't finish it.
そしたらいや全くこんなことで。
So I told him, last time I told him the bag. And then he said red. And then we go over the 3 things. And then he sends you to facade. I just never went to facade because I thought it was going to proc the facade story.
リンゴと赤い花、君たちには
そんな泣きそうな目で見られて。
ありがと
赤い宝石か。仮面の町の。
行ってみよう。
I can finish this and then at least we're done. Shit. I always struggled to make that jump. I used to be able to make it so, like, consistently.
カバンの夫婦に関わるたびに 長話に付き合わされている気がするな。
話好きという点じゃシロも負けてないと思うぞ。
喧嘩を始めないだけ我の方が100倍マシであろう。
Man, can you imagine how good this game would have been? Like, it's still a good game, but if it was just, if the open world part was a little bit more open, you only have like 3 areas to visit, realistically. If it was a little bit more open, it would be insane, man.
I 赤い宝石を探してるんだけど。
浅い受けしだら
我にはただの赤い石ころに見えるが。
お先とあるラッキー。じゃあ最低ざいたすてケチ置いていてちたるであぜるより
いいのか。
Yeah, even like an automata size thing, it would be insane.
カバンの船頭の家へ向かおう。
水路で海岸の町まで行くのが早そうだな。
It feels like the PS2, PS3 era of games for JRPGs always felt too short for me. But I guess it's also because of their limitations, right?
ただでもらったものがプレゼントでいいのか。
こういうのは
Automata wasn't a PS3 game, right? Automata was a PS4 game, I think? Or was it out for 3?
気持ちも何もなかろう。
PS4, yeah, it makes sense. Even like, I wish Shadow of the Colossus, I think that was a PS2 originally. It might have been PS3 too. I wish that one was longer too. What's another one that we replayed recently or that I've talked about recently? It's not just Shadow of the Colossus, there's another one.
急いでリンゴと赤い花を用意するからそれじゃ
Fuck, I can't remember which game. I just can't, but it was insanely good.
長い道のりだったな。カバン夫婦の家へ行くぞ。
あなたたちは
覚えておるようだな。
あらあなたおかえりなさい。
ただいま。実は結婚記念日の埋め合わせの話なんだけど、約束したプレゼントのことだからこの人たちにも手伝ってもらって。
そうだったの。悩んでくれたのは嬉しいけど
なんだと。
私が欲しかったのはあなたの手料理よ。新婚の頃にあなたが言ったのよ。いつ
そうか。仕事が忙しくなって。
あなたが私のために仕事を頑張ってくれてるのは罰として今日はあなたがご飯を作ってよ。そうだ、あなたたちも一緒に食べていかない？
俺たちもいいんですか？
もちろんよ。散々うちの夫が迷惑をかけたんだから。
That's actually such a cool side quest.
食卓を彩るリンゴ料理とバラの花、それと赤い石ころ。ろうそくの明かりを囲む夫婦の笑い声が部屋を満たす。一家団らん。そんな言葉が似合う場に慣れない心の安らぎを感じる。もう忘れたものだと思っていたのに、こみ上げる感情をごまかすように料理を頬張った。
ねえねえ、どうだった？夫の料理は。
ああ、どれもうまかった。ごちそうさま。
お主らとは珍しく。
君たちには本当に迷惑をかけてしまったね。
こんな夫だけど、これまた一緒にご飯を食べるのも大歓迎よ。
そうそう。 いつも夫婦二人だけだと飽き
ねえ、それって
Oh,
私
here
の
it goes
話がつ
again.
まらないって言いたいわ。
あ、いや、そういうわけじゃ。
おい、分かっておるな。
うん。じゃあ俺たちはこれで。
Can I still take the ferry if he's there? Oh no, I can't. I guess we'll run back. Yeah, most of the side quests in this game were like, they did a good job of just being self-contained in their own thing. But also adding like personality to the game and the area that you're in, right? They weren't bad at all. I don't know which fucking PS2 to PS3 game I'm thinking about that was like very small. And I wish it would have been bigger. I can't think of it. But there was one though that I had in mind, and I probably ranted about it like a couple streams back. The JRPG, open world, mall, got a sequel maybe? Fuck. It wasn't an FF title. At least I don't think so. Maybe it was just Shadow of the Colossus. Persona 4 Golden? I think Persona 4 Golden is fine in terms of size. If it was any bigger, it would probably be a problem. Because that game already suffers from like... I thought the side quests in that game were horrible. You never got any good rewards. But that's also because I played Persona 5 before I played Persona 4. So I expected my companions to be... my social links and all of that. I expected it to be more useful than just... transformation EXP. Right? But I can't remember which one it was. I'll probably remember on some off day. Can you imagine Automata if it was a PS5 game? Like how much... I remember which one. It was not a JRPG. It was Demon Souls. Demon Souls versus Dark Souls. If they would have had the capacity to juice it as much as like a next-gen title, it would have been insane. The remake is so good, but it's just missing areas. Demon Souls was top tier. Chef's kiss, like best Souls game out there. That shit's too good. Huh. Damn.
水なく私のマスター何百年も前に私正確には
Oh my god, that's a long time ago.
10ヶ月14日時間43分寂しいそのような行動はくれよ殺す殺されるくれよ殺されるダメくれよ P33 P33 くれよ守る
BP. Oh, I guess he sees Gideon and his brother. And then just to defend his shade, the robot ends up cooking him. Well, technically, no. Maybe he just dies the same way, yeah. I could be overreading into it. Because he pulls him and then he's like, oh shit, he's dead. And then you just see the robot in the background, right? This kid's actually crazy. Oh.
大きな音を立てると今侵入者ロボット山かあの兄弟に話を聞いてみよう何か知っておるかもしれぬしな
What's up?
やあ、いらっしゃい。
弟の方か。
兄さんは元気か
実は4年前に事故で。
そうであったか。
いいんです。
ちょっと聞きたいことがある。
何ですか？
この辺りで魔物の話を聞いたことはないか。しかも普通のやつじゃなく。
そういうのが出たとは聞いていませんね。僕は。
そうか。ならいい。
Can you fix my gear?
実は強力な武器を手に入れたんだ。あなたなら使え。
シロ。
こ
れはもう持ってる武器のようだが。
良いではないか。しかし。
ええ。刃の部分が随分傷んでいるので。
直せるのか。
はい。素材さえあれば。
Wait. That's a little bit weird. He broke the fourth wall there. He's like, we already have this shit.
よかった。必要な素材は形状記憶合金です。地下2階にいる大型の敵からしか取れないので、あとこちらが地下2階に行くためのパスコードです。
わかった。
必要地下2階にいる。
わかった。
ところで本日はどんな
Okay. We were gonna use the same short sword, but we were gonna upgrade Labyrinth Greatsword. I just need one more fluorite. Okay. And we were gonna do the Phoenix Spear. Yep. So I can swap to this one already. Fluorite is found in there, I'm pretty sure, as well. Oh man, I miss the old school video games, like the old era of games. I just don't seem that interested in the new JRPG titles, but I don't want to sound like a fucking boomer, man. Like, I know I'm almost 30, but jeez. Thanks for telling me I already possess the item, but I still need one of the fluorites, so I'll see if I can get it. Might as well try. I don't know where the new games are going wrong that I'm just not feeling so connected to them. I think the latest JRPG that I played that was new was Tales of Arise. And I thought it was a good game. I thought it was pretty banger, but the story was very generic and I never did the DLC because they released it like 1 year later. You two as in you're a boomer, or you two as in you don't get like attracted to those games anymore? Or you two, you played that game. It could be that too. Like, I'm liking replaying this game even with all the jank shit it's got going on. And like, I did a stream of Final Fantasy VIII, like a whole ass real playthrough, everything included recently too. I had so much fun. I actually just had a fucking blast. And then I'll play like new titles and I'm like, they're good. Like, they're not bad. They're just not cream of the crop. This is amazing. This is fantastic. Oh my god. I haven't played... I played Remake... FF7 Remake 1. And I did all of that. And I thought it was okay, but I thought the original 7 was better. I haven't beat Remake 2 yet. I'm like halfway through it. But I just think the OG shit is just... it's better. Did I fuck with Relink? Yeah. I basically got all the way to the end. So you had to unlock the Bahamut Versa weapons. I just got bored of doing that shit. I honestly just got bored of doing the weapon farming. And then I think they've only released like one patch since, like one super boss. So I just didn't really feel like playing it if it wasn't gonna have any like patches and shit. I just never continued with it. It was good for what it was. Like, the loop was fine. They just had to release more shit. Because they got the Monster Hunter loop down perfect. Loop, load in, kill some shit, get some items, get some skills. The skills is not Monster Hunter, right? But it was a good loop regardless. Get some skills. Max out your gear. New patch drops. New fight. More gear to get. Go and kill it. But they just never updated it anymore. And they said they didn't have that many plans to, so I just let it go. I just cut my losses, said fuck it. I actually uninstalled it like a couple of days ago because I was like, this shit's just taking up space and they're never going to do anything with it. It was really tragic. Maybe I should give Arise a try again. I never played it in the hardest difficulty. I think I played the second to hardest. I could probably do like a hardest difficulty playthrough, and that'll encourage me to play the game again so I can do the DLC. I've heard the DLC is good. I just never played it myself. I don't... Unless it's a game series that I'm like super following, if your DLC doesn't come out within the year, I'm not gonna play it. I'm just gonna... I will forget that I just played through your game, right? But I also think that's fair. I think if a game has plans to release a DLC and it takes more than a year, it's easy to forget that it's gonna get content, right? But I might replay it. We'll see. I think at this point, I'm in the business of replaying games instead of buying new ones. Which is good. It's good for my wallet. I don't waste my money. I found it like really hard to just find like a new game series where I can say, fuck it. Like, I'm hands down, I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna try to play all your games and all your new shit. I just haven't found that recently. Oh, there it is. I think the only one that I will probably give a try to as well is the Trails series, but the problem with that one is that it's like fucking 15 games or some shit. That's gonna take a hot minute. And I don't know if I want to stream 15 games, but I might. I'm a psychopath like that. Ooh. I almost fell down. Oh, see ya. I still need to kill some of these big guys as well. Oh, I forgot that they do that. We need that FF9 remake that got leaked to come out like now, Square. I'm begging. I'll do anything. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, he got stunned at the right time there. Bless. How long are we? I'll probably do like maybe 30 more minutes. I don't want the VODs to get too long, so I've been trying to upload all my fucking gameplay to YouTube. Yeah, that shit's taking me a hot minute. 5 hour long VOD upload to YouTube is insane fucking upload you need. It's actually fucking crazy. Each one takes me like, I think it takes me like 3-4 hours to upload a whole VOD. I can export it directly from Twitch, but the problem is Twitch compresses it. And oh, I don't know what that was. I think my mouse is clicking something because this happened before. Twitch compresses my stream to 1080p, but when it shrinks it, it looks kind of terrible, so I just record through OBS instead and just upload that. Do I want to go this way? I probably should. Just to get more memory alloy. I'm gonna need that to upgrade all my weapons anyways. Oh, I can just swing. Get my magic back. Wow. We made it. Hello? Why is she there? Why was she just standing around like that? Oh, that fucking scared the fuck out of me. See, it did it again. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's fine. As long as it doesn't get me killed, I don't give a fuck. Ooh. It's doing it again. Fuck. Oh. You motherfucker. Oh, I did not see that go off. Nice. Another memory alloy? I needed that. Oh, I have execution on. That's not good. Fuck. I need Dark Hand. That's what I generally use here. I've just been lazy to change it. I'm just eating everything. We go down. Have you played any Baldur's Gate, Azure, if you're still around? I've been on a Baldur's craze. That shit's so good. Let me get in there. Oh, that's locked. So I have enough to upgrade the 2 weapons that I was gonna use. But I think getting the alloys is still good if I want to upgrade everything. I also don't think I can get any more fluorite down here. I think I'd have to get it in that other room. Just out of boxes. Fuck. No. Shoot that way. Not that way. That way. Nice. And then there's gonna be more dudes here, yeah. Yeah. Maybe more, yeah. Okay. I don't think this is the one I toss. Because it doesn't make it. I think it's the next one. Oh. I thought there were gonna be mobs here. I don't even need to see where I'm fucking hitting. I just know it's connecting. You ain't fucked with it yet? Oh, that game is straight fire. I fucked with it when it dropped, but I had too much shit going on. I never finished it. So I started it back up recently, and then I'm doing a campaign with some friends. That game is sick. And they're adding official mod support, which I don't know how good that's gonna be. I'm assuming any people that wanted to mod the game already have. But I guess for the people that hadn't, the official shit is probably nice. It's a fire-ass game. Yo, I ran through all my heals in here so fast. Like, it's not even funny. Alright. I'm missing... I think this is the only thing I'm missing. Once I kill these dudes, I'm good. And then we can leave. Of course you would. Of course you would. Fuck you. It did it again! I don't want you to do that attack. Stop. Stop it, you. It does it every time I press L1, I think. Ooh, more memory alloy. Sweet. Of course. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of rude. shit. I'm trying to hit the thing next to you. Fine, I'll stop. His feet just lit up like he was chilling and then he said nah. Like, bro. Like, you ever gonna get rid of the buff or? Jesus. Oh, that was only titanium. Man. It's fine. I think I got 2 memory ones. I'll take it. I'll take the dub. Get me the fuck out of here. He'll fix the weapon. We go back to the village. And then we see where we go from there. I am not doing the forest tonight. I have read all that intro reading from Kaina's story. Fucked me up so bad. I don't know how I did fully fucking voice acted RPG playthroughs before. Like, I don't know how I did FF8 or Xenogears. Those were some long streams too, like 8-hour streams of me just reading out loud. This is the exit, right? Just gonna take us to where we have to go, but it's also gonna tell us we can't go there. I think. Yeah. And then I can just start mass upgrading random weapons. I should also be checking for eagle eggs. I don't have enough eagle eggs for all the Phoenix weapon upgrades. And I don't have the pearls either from Seafront for the pearl weapons. So I'm kind of fucked anyways. Get me out of here, get me out of here. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. There we go. How many salves did I use? I know I can get the herbs back very easily. It's just the salves that are gonna take me some time. Alright, Mr. Gideon.
これはいい素材ですね。早速武器の強化を行いますよ。わがままに付き合ってもらったので。これは完成したら
ありがとう。ありがとう。
ところで本日はどんなご
Okay, so which one was it? Not Whisper, Labyrinth Song. There you go. Now we can start upgrading some of these. I do not have nearly enough titanium alloys for this. Holy shit. I can do that. And that. I can buy the iron. Join an M3S, you're a little bit disengaged. You're chilling. Good luck with Prague. Whew. Yo, hold on. Let me buy some shit, bro. Maybe buy like 38 of these. What is going on with my game? Why does it say enter confirm? Like, I just want to buy. Yo. Game, please. Are you gonna let me buy or no? I'm just gonna use keyboard mouse to buy. This shit's gonna piss me off. Maybe buy that. Same thing for this. And then I can just sell some of the shit I got. It's fine. I have a lot of these. We sold that. Yo, please stop. I guess we're keyboard mouse gamers now. I need 12 of those just in case. Hold on, let me get my real mouse. Why is it not letting me scroll? Okay, I'll just use this then. I can probably sell the berries. Okay. What else do we gotta sell? That's it. So fucked up that I had to do that with fucking keyboard mouse. Okay. Kusanagi. Wait, there was one up here that I could do. I think it was... Oh, I don't have broken wristwatches. Wherever the fuck I find those. I need more iron ore. And pyrite. I did not mean to jump like that, but okay. Oh, I need to do this again, huh? I'll buy 7 of those. I need to buy like 1 million of this. Let's just do that for now. Get me out. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with Popola. So we had said Labyrinth Song is the best one. It's down magic power though. Wait, is it? I have the Phoenix shit on my back. 50. Oh, it's better. Please, mouse, leave. I cannot afford to buy potions, so I will have to get the free ones here. Oh, they're trying to cook me. I see them. Yeah, about that. I got a better sword now, so y'all want to play? Swing. Okay. I need a restock. And then what am I gonna do? Let's talk to Popola. I could talk to Popola. I think I'm gonna call it after I save. We've done 4 hours. I think that's a good chunk. I do want to watch the League of Legends games tonight, for anybody that cares. Will T1 make Worlds or not? Will the previous world champions make Worlds or not? The question of the century. I can't believe they're potentially not making it. That shit's actually wild. Oh, it's you, right? I hate this fucking game. Just let me... I need to never alt-tab this game again, because it was not happening that much. Basically, what it's doing is it's keeping my mouse like in the middle of the screen, even though I'm not using mouse. But it just auto-registers it as mouse, even though I'm using controller. I was gonna look at some. See, like right there, it moves all my prompts down to the middle because the mouse is hovering the middle. Even if I move it away from the screen and I alt tab back in the game, it happens. It's annoying. And then it does random ass heavy hits like that too. What did I upgrade? So Kusanagi to 3. Violax is maxed. Phoenix is maxed. Beast Curse is maxed. Spears were almost maxed. And then swords, we maxed Blade of Treachery. Pipe was almost there too. Phoenix Dagger was almost there too. Ancient Overlord and Faith. Okay, we got a good chunk done. That's the plus. I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. I don't want this mouse issue to potentially ruin my shit, and I was only gonna do like 15 more minutes, so I think it's fine to call it there. To anybody who came out, thanks for coming out tonight, guys. I really do appreciate it. I'll catch you guys next time. All right, take it easy. Have a good night. Peace.